Alright. So, today, by popular demand, or actually 3 people requested, we're gonna build this. This is the Brave Standard Test Type GNX-903VS, I think. I'm assuming that's an S. Wait, hold on, what did I put over there? VS. I had to look up the full name because it's hidden here. Hello, Terrible Dog. How you doing? Yeah, so this is from Gundam 00.
From YouTube, Terrible Dog said, hey.
Hey, yeah. How you doing? So yeah, this is from Awakening of the Trailblazer, which is probably a set of OVAs, or maybe novel or manga. I actually don't know. What is weird to me is like there's so many 00 kits. It's like 70. This is number 72 in the lineup. So there's like 72 more. I don't think like 00 had that many mobile suits in it, but apparently it does. With all the like side stories and whatnot. Yeah. So 00 is a kind of weird series. You have like super robot type things, which I think with the what's it called? The GNX, the GN drive and all that. So that's like super robot territory. And then you have like stuff which are shaped like super robots because mechanically it doesn't make sense. And then you have stuff like the here in space.
From YouTube, John Ventura said, hey.
Hey. Yeah, so we're gonna build this thing today by Powerful Demand. So did a little poll. I think 3 people voted for this. So yeah, I might do that a bit more. But I still promise I need to go and try and pick kits that I will actually be able to build within a reasonable amount of time. And this thing transforms. I didn't realize that when I bought it. I thought it would just be like, yeah, another sharp-looking thing. There's a... I forgot the name. Maras... What's it called? There's a certain like set of mobile suits in 00 that kind of have that shape, very pointy. What's it called? I mean, I know it's like the Brave type but yeah, there's like different styles of mobile suit. It's kind of like the mass-produced one for the apparently celestial beings, private military organization, blah blah. You have the backstory here, which is no, that's not the celestial beings. I don't know exactly which faction these guys belong to, but we got this thing. I'm gonna build it. It transforms. I don't know if it actually transforms like the way the Hashimar did, but I think you can basically swap out some parts, and it should
From
change.
YouTube, Terrible
shape.
Dog said flags and an axe.
Yeah, flags. That's the one the one I was thinking about. They look like poles essentially, just like stick figures. The stick figure Gundams. oddly enough. But yeah, those are the ones. You see them in, like, I think in the first episodes, they're like doing exercises. The prototype of those are being shown, if I remember correctly. But yeah, it's a kit from 2010, high grade. Said that already. Number 72, and yeah, Gundam 00, Brave Standard Test Type GNX-903VS, I think, or is it XS? Might be X. I need to double check every time. VS. Okay. So let's build this thing. It shouldn't be too complicated, I hope. Alright, so let me just use the bottom. Okay. So color side and black and white side as usual. This is your standard high-grade sheet, although the scroll of high-grade instruction, although it seems kind of long, or maybe not. 4 pages of instructions and 6 pages of instructions, and more or less, no, really 4 pages. 5? Yeah, 1 page is just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 pages of instructions and 4 pages of promotional material, I guess. Some concept art here, well, sort of stuff from the anime, I guess, back and front, and how it looks with all the various poses and what have you. This thing is getting a bit. Okay, it is a bit blurry. So it's from 2010, so it's all in Japanese. There's no English here. I do not know. It seems like this was part of a specific unit, and these are the people piloting these types. There was a one with a sword. I forget which one, but it had. I remember this shape of mobile suit. Yeah, Double has a bunch of like interesting constructions when it comes to the kits that we have. From that, the shapes are definitely not regular, not the classic Gundams. There's some other interesting things, like more realistic ones, like the Tyrian, which is a very decent kit. Very has a very grunt feel to it. There's not much else to say about this. You do have like in here a list of 02, a Union flag. There you go, the flag in an axe. Yeah, enact. Those are the people. They use these kinds of stabby looking. Sorry, it's not in frame. These stabby looking mobile suits. That's their thing. I think this one was the, yeah, most, I guess these are the numbers of the kits in the lineup that transform into a different shape. So, right, so it looks like the instructions for the mode change are at the end. Okay, so yeah, not much else. This is a simple, should be simple, high-grade kit. Hopefully there won't be any surprises. But let's get to building this thing. Let's get, well, actually opening the if I can get that to line up. Apparently not. We get a stand, with a free stand with this, which is kind of, I think, Bandai's way of eliminating overstock stuff they can't sell. They will occasionally include a stand in a high-grade kit or not, or something like that. Because this thing transforms into a plane, and you have like a couple like wire here, pair of wires, joins that I guess does the this constitutes the what's it called? The head thing, the ribbon on the head, which I'm not sure is a decoration or is it just has a practical purpose. Could be about as useful as a horn on a Gundam. Alright, so it looks like we'd have the kind of the beam series here. Weirdly enough, does not have this is not a translucent beam saber. The beam saber is more than one piece of plastic, and it is. I figured, like, it's 2010. I figured by at that point they would have started using those, but I guess not. Yeah, a little bit of foil stickers there. Given the shape of these, I feel like you're gonna have to like wrap those around pieces, which I would rather not do. Although it looks like we got a shape here that probably goes behind this thing and adds like a reflective surface, which is okay, I guess. This one looks weird. I don't like it. Definitely looks like I'm gonna have to wrap it around some complex shape, so it's gonna be a pain. But we have only 4 runners. Yeah, 4 plus 1 stand, which I'm probably not gonna build. I keep like collecting those. Alright, so yeah, 4 runners, that's all. This is a very simple kit. And it transforms. But I doubt it's like a very elaborate transformation. It's probably gonna be like you have to swap out parts. Swap out the parts to basically make it change shape. Okay, let's clean that up. Hopefully it's clean. You put some alcohol in there for no reason to get the grease, finger grease off with an old Q-tip. Alright, so let's get to it. So, runners D. Oh, we got ABS parts. Wait, no polycaps. There are no polycaps. But we do have ABS frame. Alright, well, we'll see how that goes. Okay. D34, D7, D23, D26. I'm just gonna get the whole thing. This is why I try to find those numbers. Oh, they're right here. It's not a terribly complicated kit, I feel. ABS like cuts very easily. And as far as I know, it's very recyclable, so isn't an argument for like using ABS instead of polystyrene. It just squeaks a lot, the joints, and tends to seize up if you move them too fast. Some weird shapes we got ahead here. Some weird dumbbell looking things here. No idea where it goes. Yeah, because it doesn't use your classic sheet of polycaps. Well, at least one of the well-known sheets of polycap. Can't really make sense of what the parts are going to be for just yet. those for weapons? The look like handles. And we got what looks like to be an adapter for the action base. Presumably for holding the transformed form of it. Oops. Okay. Some of these parts are just falling off by themselves. Oh, I guess I forgot this section. Alright, that's all of runner D. I hope. Save file. Well, there. Alright, so we need D36, which I have no idea. Wait, looks like this, I think. D36. Oh wait, D34, D7 first. I'm assuming it doesn't tell you what you're building first, so it looks like we're building the chest. D34, D7 looks like that one, yeah, and it goes on there. Like most of the nubs on the inside are on pegs and whatnots, but still should file them down a little bit. Now, D23 and D36. D36 here, D20. Nope. No, not this one. Not this one either. That can't be right. Oh. That's it, I think. There's like channels here and there to like, I guess, for there's like channels, which I'm assuming for moving. Well, things are gonna slide in and out. So that goes there. Wait, no. No. How do you? Oh, there you go. Oh, this looks like it should move, but it doesn't really move. Can't be right. Yeah, these are all going to be moving parts, so just make sure to get the nubs out before you put them together. Looks like I don't know what that looks like, but something slides in and out. And show you before we do that. Oh no, now it's stuck in there. Pre-drill ever so slightly because it's ABS and it's going to be sticky. No, it's stuck. What did it get? Oh, there you go. And number 2 and hold on. .5, just very slightly. Okay, so first put this on. That's what I was doing wrong. Sticks in there. Sticks in there. And then this thing goes atop that part. Slice off the extras where necessary. Like so. Clean it up lightly. So it kind of slides out as needed. I'm not sure what this does, but looks like it should move, but doesn't look like it would. Did I put that? No, round part up. Yeah, it looks like this should move, but does not look like it does, really, unless I... Oh, if I do that... Oh, there we go. I see. So you need to unlock it, and then again go down a little bit, and unlock that. Now it goes down.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said hello.
Hey Marcel, how you doing? We're building the well, the poll I did. I think 5 people answered, and by free votes we get this one. that's step 1. Okay. Step 1, 2. We need C2, B14, C1. C2. I should also just get this whole runner out while I'm here. Let's not waste time. This one is made of polystyrene. It's a very average build today. Nothing extraordinary. I mean, it it changes mode. It does not transform. They're very careful about the terminology used here. You don't want people to think this is a transforming kit. It changes mode, which means it probably you need to swap out some parts. It doesn't like transform without breaking into pieces. We got some hands here. I think only 2 hands. Looks like. Yeah, only 2 hands. It doesn't have very complex signals. All hand signals. Okay. We did this side. Let's do this side. Little helmet here. Pointy fingers. Well, yeah, this guy is like made of sharp bits everywhere. No, it's not sharp on the SG kit, but basically has lots of sharp edges, presumably to be aerodynamic or something like that. These are the hooves, feet, soles. It has hooves. Okay, the other way then. Very small gates overall, which means I guess that's the disadvantage of small gates. After you cut a couple, the last one kind of just dangles and can break off and cause gouges and stress lines. This one's not coming out. Alright, that's all of it. Let's put that over there. That's pile B, pile D. No, wait, let's see. Yeah, let's see. Well, it's gonna be helpful. 2 piles of black parts next to each other. That's gonna get mixed up. And we do the same with pile. Well, runner. No, we need everything. So I guess I'm getting all the parts out now. This thing info? I don't know. It's kind of, the green is kind of, wow, it's like cheap looking green. Teal. I'm not a fan of this color, I would say. Those. No, they're not hollow. Yeah, very thin gates. I sometimes complain about gates being pointlessly thick. I shouldn't complain about this one. No, it's better than thick gates, I guess. Hold apart to avoid it shifting when you cut the last gate. Well, hold apart if you can. Sometimes it's too small, and that makes things worse. Okay, got most of them out. Yep, that's all of B. Like, compared to you compare the amount of plastic compared to the like size, like volume wise, this is like less than the runner. I don't like this at all. Then from A we need A18 and A17, 16, 17, 18. These guys. I mean, I could probably get the whole runner out. Yeah, sure. Let's do that. It's still early. Oh, right. I forgot. post these links to this live stream on social medias. I sometimes forget. If you're joining us for the first time, do consider subscribing. I know we're building something a bit boring today, but well, at least it's normal looking. I'll probably try to pick something a bit more interesting for next one. The colors don't really inspire confidence. They're mostly like, what kind of color is that? Not pastel, but like harmless colors. Teal is fairly harmless. But it transforms. Well, not transform. It mode changes. So we're gonna look forward to that. But if you're new here, do consider subscribing, sharing, liking, the usual. And we got a visor. To make sure we don't want trim. It looks weird. This is hard to tell. I don't know where the gate begins. I'm gonna assume it's a little. I don't know. No idea if that is. Looks like there's a crack in there. Huh. Or it could be just a scratch. I don't know. Well, you get one little clear part in this entire kit. And we got ourselves a beam saber that we'll have to paint, I think. Is it white? Oh, well, naturally. Yeah, oh well, naturally. Well, yeah, we'll take a look later. If it is like a white beam saber, or is it? Well, I'm assuming you have to paint this a certain color because you're not getting the usual translucent part. Although this kit is from 2010, so 2010 already number 72 in the lineup. That's they really liked 00 back then. Not sure if these are the arms or the no, these are the arms. These are the legs. Excessively long legs on this thing. Pointlessly long legs, one might say. Okay, so almost, I think. Alright. Yep, I think I got all of it. So that's all of those. And all piles of parts. I don't think I left any large nubs everywhere, so that's fairly easy. Okay, so let's see. Where were we? And where is the part I just assembled? There it is. This is from step 1. Okay, so it means C2, C1. C2, C1. B14. Yeah, very different parts. Like, it's not, you don't really recognize like shapes that would usually be in a high grade kit for a mobile suit. Which is part of the fun, I guess. Still have nubs though. I'm trying to find where the nubs are in this thing, which is not very obvious. Alright, so this thing, turn that way, that thing goes in there somehow. There we go. And this helps hold. Let's get a number 2 in here. Well, actually, those aren't. So it fits a certain way, because one of them is, yeah, not this way, I guess. There we go. And make sure that there's a larger peg and a smaller peg. Get that on there. There we go. And at the bottom, this is C22. Maybe I should get a glass file. For a quick finish. I mean, this is good enough. Get nubs. Alright, C22. And then we need B2, which is this guy. With some annoying nubs right on the corner. B2 goes on there, sort of, like so. And on top of that, we need, oh, this is kind of an old kit then, because the that would explain why we have this beam. See, it's all because they don't use numbers yet for the stickers are still in katakana, basically Japanese letters. Which one is that? Ooh. Which one is it? Oh, right, the nipples. So we need some nipples on this thing. Sure, let's do that. Why not? Get the nipples. And get it kind of well, if I use my metallic markers, I'd probably make a mess. So, good enough for now. This isn't like some exciting kit, unless for some people it might be an exciting kit. I don't know. It's not like a protagonist kit or some well-known kit. Well, mobile suit, I mean. And get that on there. Try to get that sticker to deform to the shape underneath it as much as possible. It's a very, very small sticker, so you do need to do that. So because just to make it grip more, maximize the surface area that is in contact with each other. So that is step 1.3. Step 1.4, we need what do we need? B7. Try to think of those. Or not. No wait, there's only one. Oh, there's two of them. Wait, there it is. B7, B8, A16. A16, A18, A17. And there it is. Not very visible because it's all white. Oops, no, it disappeared. We also need C3, D31. Yep. D31, C3. Alright, let's put all these parts together. be internal. Get some of the nubs out. Okay, so a D31 plus C3. Oh wait, first we put A18 on top. And then C3. Sure to push that in all the way. It's gonna have a hinge here and a hinge there. Let's see how that goes. And then you clip this thing on there. Like that. It does something. I don't know what, but something. That's not nothing. It is something. Oh, I forgot to get the nubs off this. Ah well. Try to get it quickly. Okay. And on the sides, we take D12. D12, D13, which could be either or. These things, and A16, 17. You just slap that on there. There's a little mark there, which doesn't actually tell you, does it? Oh, there's a little thing here, that's the top. So, and that goes that way. And you push all the way in. Right, so all the way in there, here as well. And this thing, get those nubs wherever they may be. Alright, so okay, this one we need, well, it should only fit a certain way anyway, so okay. Alright, so that kind of lines up with the let me see, except it's not really going in all the way for some reason. I think it push a bit more. There we go. It clips in there. I probably should clean this nub a bit more then. And you push. There you go. Alright, so that goes on either side. Which way though? Ah, come on. I keep dropping these. So that goes that way. There's a little notch there that prevents it from rotating, which I feel you need to like pull out at some point. I feel like it would be better if these rotated a little bit. Just a little bit of a wobble. Better. Yeah, you could probably like there's the notch at the back, just like make it wider to give it a little bit of rotation. Alright, so we got that. So then, oh, those dumbbell looking things. Step 1.5. Dumbbell looking things. D11. The other one is somewhere. With the R, I'm gonna assume all they look identical. There's no smaller end to this. Or is there? The flat end, I guess? Oh, right, there's a flatter end. The flatter end on the outside? Or is it whichever fits? I guess this fits. Okay, one of them is slightly larger. Yeah, one of them is slightly larger, so it won't go in there. There we go. And A29, B12, B13. The GN drive cover, hood, exhaust, I don't know, something poking out. Is this where the pilot seat sits, I guess? I don't know. Seems a bit unsafe. All that radiation. I'm assuming there's radiation involved. There's always radiation. You don't get all that power for free. Or maybe you do, I don't know. So that goes on the top part. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, see, this rotates. So it would be nice if this one rotated a little bit naturally. Let me just... You know what? Oh, I guess if you do pull it out, it moves a little bit. Whatever. Let's do something with this. It's probably a bad idea. There's no way to... You're basically eyeballing it at this point. Just a little bit of this here and that there. Just a bit. We'll see how it looks. I'm not super attached to this, so if it fails, that's fine. Let's see how it behaves. It rotates, see? It rotates a little bit now. So it's a little bit more mobile. So I should probably do the same on the other side. Except I don't know how much is too much. Try not to break things while we do that. Yeah, so the inside here, so it doesn't matter technically. The inside has its own kind of mechanism to prevent it from over-rotating, so I guess it's fine. So I don't even need this one. I could just get, well, look at this one's a bit hard to reach. So I'm gonna do it the outside. close enough. This might be destroying it, but I don't care. So it wobbles a bit, which is fine. So let's do the same with this side again, because that was a bit thin. Just a tiny mod here. Nobody asked for it, but I'm doing it anyway. So yeah, that goes in there. And yeah, it moves a little bit. So the torso is a bit more... It's probably gonna mess up the transformation, but... ah well. Maybe. I don't know yet. We're doing this live, so... sometimes we make poor decisions. And we hope it'll turn out fine in the end. Alright, so that goes there. Is that the torso? That is the torso. Okay, we're done with the torso. That took forever. Okay, so now we do the head. B27, B28, A32, B30, 26, 25. And this thing, the foil sticker reflective to give it a little bit of shine. Oh. Anyway, try to get that kind of lined up. It's a bit janky. It sort of gets on there. And we just put the face. Well, the face doesn't hold on just yet. You need the hat. Okay. So the head is very simple. Or I think it is. It is a 2.5mm hole. Wait, that's a 2mm hole. Just a very slight pre-drill. Slide on there. You get on there. I need the. Is that a hat? No, that's not part of it. Where's the? Where's the skull cap? Skull cap is C30. Oh, it's a black cap. Somewhere. A, B, C. I'll find it. Oh, there it is. Not terrible. And on the sides, we have rabbit ears. Yeah, it's a weird helmet with rabbit ears. Push that in all the way. Don't push on the rabbit ears. That was gonna break. Not too bad. Rabbit ears gonna provide additional like grip for the two halves. Well, so does the skull cap. Alright, so we got that. That's the head. Not too bad, I guess. At least it doesn't have a nose. It doesn't have a face. It has a head, but no face. So it's not a Gundam. Alright, so head. Done. Now we move on to what appears to be arms. Alright. D14, which is this one, and that one. D18, like this, and like that, as well as C11. C11. Okay. D15, D17. 15. 17. And the other one. So doing both arms at the same time here. C6, A5. it is. Let's see. Well, C6, C5. A5 and counterpart. That doesn't seem right. These lots of okay, let's just do step 3-1 first. So that would be D14 and counterpart with D18 and counterpart. Very slight nubs. Doesn't require much. Alright, C 11 and the opposite. Oh, the mirror part. Although I think this thing is identical on both sides. Yeah. Does it turn? Wait, does it turn? Oh, it does turn. I'm just very sticky because of well, reasons. So ABS on polystyrene should be fine. Is do bond though. Alright. Then for the forearm we need D11 and whatever is on the other side. And D17. There's no point caps whatsoever. Alright, so you go there, I'm assuming. That one. It's kind of confusing. It's mostly just let me look on camera. Oh, wait. Oh well. I probably should zoom in a bit. Zoom in. I forget to like change the field of view now and then. Okay, so that should be on this side. Alright, so that one is this side, this side. Disassemble these first. We'll deal with the other thing later. Like so. Now A8, C4. And counterpart. Alright, so on the opposite side, like so, and the slate. There we go. Definitely not your usual arm parts. Very spindly looking fella. And we need to make this shoulder pad, which is C6 and A5 on one arm. I don't know which arm. Wait, doesn't seem right. Oh, it is. Okay. Nope, still doesn't seem right. Oh, I see, there's a different shape to match with the thing here. Right. Push that in all the way. Try not to stab your fingers while you're there, and it's not fitting right. Oh wait, that is... No, I guess that is what it was supposed to look like. Weird. A bit scratchy, but apologies about that. Alright. So this one should... There we go. Turn. Okay, so this one... Wait, that doesn't seem right. Oh. Okay, I guess this goes on the outside. Yes, very... There's wings everywhere. It's like very pointy, stabby fella with, I guess, wings on everything. Why is this not a Gundam wing, I wonder? There we go. Wings everywhere. And then we need hands. These look a bit fragile. It's like a C with like, I know it's gonna break easily. Then we need some back of the hands, which is A9. There you go. Also not your usual mobile suit hand. Seems larger. It still has 5 fingers, but it's like proportionally larger, I think. Alright, so one, I guess this one. Oh, look at that. It folds this way. That's unusual. That's like a neat little trick. You can do like, this is like gorilla walking kind of thing. It's not a crab anymore, it's a gorilla. Hands, another hand. Oh yeah, that's a nice little trick. It's like most mobile suit hands, the forearm is a hole and the ball joint is on the hand itself. So it wouldn't be too bad like if it was the like this trick here allows it like a much bigger range of motion. Although I think it probably only works with this hand. Yeah, kind of clever. I don't think I've seen this particular thing before. I can do stuff like that. It does a cat pose thing. Very nice. Yeah, most like more like high grade kits should do this. It's like this is very nice. Like you have like the wrist be a bit more, like way more range, like a bigger range of motion on the wrist. Not bad at all. That's an impressive thing. Okay, so we did the arms. So we did step 3 and 4. Now step 5, which is the assembly part, although it tells us to stick in the back of the head. And this is basically like double. It's just copper wire with a plastic thing, so it's just double thing. So this is supposed to be like the Chunibyo thing where you have a scarf just floating in the wind as it's looking cool. Yeah, so we got that. Basically a head on a stick. Alright, well, skip the assembly part for now. We're gonna do that later. So now we move on to, is there anything else? No, backpack. Okay, there's wings on the back. Engines, jets, things. These are the legs, feet, hooves. So C19A. Yeah, that's, well, one thing we can see about Double Gut, like, the mole suit designs are varied. They're not all the same. I can't say I remember the story much. I feel like the protagonists were too well fed. I don't know how else to put it. Their problem seems a bit shallow. Maybe I'm thinking, no, that's not. See, Dad. Well, they were in the middle of a war. And there were people going crazy. Okay, so what else do we need? A26, A27, D8. D8 looks like spring-mounted thing here. It's not too bad. This kid, I gotta say. Color scheme's a bit blah, but kind of green. But the design isn't too bad. Especially for a high-grade kit. Because it's so skinny, it doesn't really use that many parts. Because it's not bulky to begin with. Okay, so that goes on there, that goes there. Ball joint, we got two parts, so take note of where this thing is kind of bulging out. That becomes a certain leg. Then we need C18. Make sure you have two halves, get two things, and then simply assemble this and that. I don't know if it's brittle. Anyway. It's nice to give us like full thing with a it's like properly terminated. Like it's not hollow on the bottom. That's a nice little addition. They could have just like giving us like just the green part and kind of open. There you go. Feet. So I guess. No polycap, so I don't know how strong this is gonna be. But anyway, we got feet. Now legs. D1. Not this one. D1. A 2021 and counterparts for the other side. I'm probably going to need those as well, and these. Pretty much everything. Okay. And then D3, D5. And C, basically a knees, C12, 13, and counterpart for the other side. Like the I don't know if it's the right leg or left leg, but the opposite side has different numbers, but you can easily recognize which one is which. Just take a look at the picture, I guess.
From YouTube, Troy Simahoski said heyo.
Hey Troy, how you doing? If you voted for this kit, congratulations, we're building it. If you didn't vote, well, that's okay. We're building some... I think this is the last Gundam 00 kit I have, last high grade. There's like tons of these kits, but the problem is like they all look very similar. That's probably why I didn't get as many. And now it's a bit too late because with tariffs and everything's so freaking impossible to... Yeah. I need to figure out shipping. I sure need to save up so I can pay the tariffs on the shipping. First world problems, I guess. Are we even still first world? Pretty sure we've been downgraded by now. I'm just sorting through here a little bit. How long have I been here anyway? Hey, 1 hour 40. Okay. I am kind of going at a leisurely pace. Alright, so this pointing upward, like so, that, nope. I mean, technically it doesn't matter which, the knees are symmetrical, so it doesn't matter. For whatever reason, they give you different sizes, different numbers, I mean, for the parts. I need a number 3. Where's the number 4? Ever so slight pre-drill here. And before we put all this together, just shave the nubs that are overflowing in the overlap. There we go. Light polish. Do the same on this side. What? Yeah. Oh. Wrong side. No, not stuck. Try to pop that out. There you go. Like so. And oh, I forgot this thing. Stab and a twist. And right, I think there's a not sure if it matters. Yeah, let's have it opposite sides. took way too long. Okay, so then A19. Plus A12 and A11 and counterpart naturally. C20 and this thing A22. Okay, so we also need D2, D2 somewhere. There you go. D2. Where the thing here points towards the back. The thing that pops up. Okay, so then A19. All the nubs are kind of hidden, which is nice. Symmetrical, but yeah, looks like this only fits a certain way. I guess this is on the outside, I assume. This little thing here. And this kind of just holds all these pieces together. Very nice. And we add this thingamajig over here. Actually, should we? Or to this side, I guess. It'd be good if there's a bit of black. Well, it's fine. Doesn't look too bad. It's a nice clean shape. It's nice how like it's always good to have like a part which like covers up the seam. And you go. In theory. There. Yeah, some of it doesn't. I guess it does fit similar, which is fine. Not too bad. The only difference is the hole here on the opposite sides. That's not even done yet. Okay. So then we need these, which is D4 and, well, D4. Ah. It fell down. And you can find it. Okay. D6, D4, and this looks symmetrical, I think. Double jointed knees, which is nice. And that goes I mean, I feel it looks fine without this addition. Which way this points? Points up or down? Okay, so that points the other way. Okay, wrong leg. So there's a little notch here. It goes over there. I'm assuming there's a little notch here, that this should be here, and that should go there. At least according to the thing, which I'm probably misreading. And this here is on the outside. Nope. Oh wait, no. Nope, that's correct. Okay, that's correct. Let me just cover this up. Alright. Yeah, probably should be building it one by one and not all at once, to make sure you don't make the mistakes I'm probably making right now. But I mean, it doesn't. It's a bit safer, but it takes like 3 more seconds, which is all the reason you need. And then skirt, I guess, which is A24C 17. Press that in all the way. Okay, so again, more wings and blades and stuff. Okay, wait, that's pointing at the front. That's different. Points at the front. Does that. Weird. So it goes like so, and that becomes the legs. Alright, legs. We got feet, legs. That was step 6. We skip step 7 because we built it at the same time. And we go to step 8, which is the waist. So B3, B4, D35. What do you mean not? There's a hole. Ah, okay.
From YouTube, John Ventura said, "Mac, call it a night. Have a good one."
Alright, John. Surprisingly, we don't really need to pre-drill these. Expecting more of a struggle, but it wasn't a struggle. We got a hole for the action base. No cover for it though. I guess it no longer was part of that generation where they stopped doing that. Alright, so D29. C27. Interesting. There's no like mechanical detail on this at all. Like usually you'll have like the rivets, like little like things to like show like where the panel lines are, bolts, what have you. There's none of that on this thing because it's basically a super robot style. It's perfectly smooth. I'm just noticing that now. That's why it always seemed a bit off to me. It's not really mechanical, it's like, it's too smooth. Alright, so that goes somewhere. Like that. I hope. Not like that. What did I do? Did I get that wrong? Oh, okay, this way. Yeah, it's wrong. Let's pop that out. And try again. Alright, this only fits a certain way, so there's no other way for this thing to fit other than here. Same for this one. Yeah, it only fits a certain way, so it's not gonna go any other way. And one only goes in there. Alright. Very confusing. Okay, that goes in all the way like that. On the other side, this thing... Okay, that makes more sense. Let's push that in all the way, like so. And that sort of works. Cover up these nubs. Okay, so this is the top, this is the bottom, because we have the hole for the action base here. Or not. What the hell? I guess that is correct. Okay, the holes are pointing forward. Never mind. I guess I made a mistake. Alright, so then this thing and D32. That's what works. And there we go. It kind of moves a bit. And oh, they're different. They're different letters? Why? But they are the same. Literally identical. Makes no sense. These two stickers have different letters, but they're the same sticker. Oh wait, no they're not. But you can barely tell. Yeah, okay. Should have swapped them. They're not rectangles, they're parallelograms. Very slightly parallel. Okay, that's the waist. And I think that's all the parts we need to build the body. Alright, now the wings, I guess. Which is like half the instructions. Okay, so we need D22, D28, D26, B29 for step 10. Times 2, or not. Okay, so this was step 10. This is D28, D22, D26. Put all the nubs out. Oh. Oh. Ah. Should have done that first. Stab and twist. So it goes in there. Clean up the nub on the inside and the outside. Let's try to pick up the base. A30, A31. This is keyed to only go a certain way. And push that in there. Alright, so now what? It looks symmetrical. Yeah, this should be fine. Alright, C. Wait, hold on. Okay, B24. B24, C31. And B22. There we go. So, with that. And on the inside of these, sharpen these a little bit. Okay. I feel like I missed something here. Stab it. Don't that be like a peg here that kind of joined on here? I guess not. Alright. Alright. Lines up against that thing. And well, it is symmetrical, so it should be fine. And there's one more piece after that. Looks like some kind of weapon. Okay, so E6, D19. Okay, hold up. So yeah, that's correct. And that goes on there. Just a little, that's like extra piece, tiny piece of plastic just for like this tiny extra bit of detail. I'm guessing it shows up on the outside, that's probably why. Just covers up this round bit there. Well, makes the round bit rounder. And that goes on there. Is that right? Yep. There's nothing on there? I think there should be something on here. I might just swap those out. Okay, maybe not. Oh yeah, I was right the first time. And I'm like wearing out these parts. Oh well. Doesn't seem right though. Oh, these needs to be swapped out. There we go. There we go. So those become the wings, kinda. With scissors. Alright. Now for the last piece here, which uses these a lot of these. Alright, C23, C25. C23, C25, C24. Careful with that.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said, "Do you plan to play any horror games?"
No, I don't really have any. What do I? I can try Silent Hill. Do I have Silent Hill? Like, well, let me check what I have. I don't know.
From
Don't seem
YouTube,
to
Raxki
have.
Yamato Carlos said hello. Passing by Tilda, I love Gumpla. I have this kit. Be careful when moving it. Some parts can be stiff, so handle with care. Don't want to break them.
Oh,
This
yeah.
kit is a bit hard to find these days.
I know. I mean, it's the inner frame. Well, most of the joints are made of ABS, which has that problem of being a bit stiff. So yeah, hello Carlos, or hello Raxki, Yamato Carlos. Welcome, welcome. Do consider subscribing. You don't have to ring any bell. Just subscribe and forget. That is fine. But yeah, I just picked this kit. Well, this kit was. I picked 3 kits at random, and people voted on this one to be built. I guess by elimination. But yeah, it is stiff, but not that stiff. I guess this might be a problem. Because this is gonna be ABS on ABS. This part and the hip is gonna be a problem. Where was I? Oh yeah. Now what to do? Do I do what? I guess I could. I guess I should. Whatever. I don't usually do like stickers which wrap around like that. But we're gonna try.
From YouTube, Raxki Yamato Carlos said, yeah, the ball joints.
Yeah, we're gonna find out in a minute, like in a second here. Just almost done with this. Well, unless I mess up the stickers real bad here. Ideally, you would paint these. Ideally. I've had this kit for like several years at this point. So, yeah, I bought it a long time ago. It's not a kit I just got. It's from my backlog, as we call those. And you gotta figure out where this goes. I took all the parts out. I have no idea where which things goes where. Nope, that doesn't seem right. Why is this one? Makes no sense. One of them is vertical, the other one is horizontal. They are identical parts. Oh, D9 and D10, okay.
From YouTube, Raxki Yamato Carlos said, I like the new type Flash SFX.
Oh, yeah. This is how, like, well, I used to have Charles reading out the messages. Charles' voice, but it was horrible. Okay, how am I supposed to get this on there? I can see this. Nope, there's no difference. Nope. 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 Does that clip on? What does it do? Punch in, it says. I don't see any way this is gonna punch in. do you expect that to work? I don't see how this is gonna... No, don't tell me. Okay, one of them has to be different. But they are identical, just symmetrical. I have no clue what's going on here. Nope. But yeah, to answer Marcel's question, I need to find out if horror games don't faze me, so it'll be very boring watch. I do have Dead Space. That doesn't count though. Like the original Dead Space, not the remake. I don't know what else I have. American McGee's Alice, that counts, I guess. I think. Played that ages ago. It was on Quake Free Engine. Okay. Scrapes. Okay, that doesn't... I don't know what to do with this. It says Pachin, but I don't see any way this is going to clip in there.
From YouTube, Raxki Yamato Carlos said, I think those handles should be put parallel to the rifle. Bit confusing to put.
Yeah, very confusing. There's no clear way how this... Because when you take a look at this image here, it's like poking down directly, and there's two of them. It's like there's two, but... And it is on this side, definitely. And... Oh, something clicked. Okay, something happened. Not very clear what, but something happened. And this is supposed to be what? Like, hold it like so. Nope, wrong side.
From YouTube, Raxki Yamato Carlos said stay by friction.
Yeah. That should be this one. Something clicked. But it wasn't very clear. What clicked? Okay, it did something. And it's showing me this one as being that way, but that makes no sense. It makes sense if it were like this, both of them. That works. Makes no sense, but it works. I'm probably not going to use this. Why do you have two handles?
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said, damn, you have a lot of grails in your backlog, how many kits that can no longer be found, forgotten in the pile?
I'm pretty sure I've built most of them now, like some of the older HUC. But Bandai has been like re-releasing those. so there's a chance we'll be getting them again soon. And then I guess it opens and fires a railgun. Or is closed too, so it doesn't dry out.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said asterisk then.
I had many holy, like, there's a bunch that I'm missing that I wish I had bought when I saw them. The weird elephant looking guy. That one. Oh, it's upside down. The flat bit. Goes there. There we go. This is like basically, so the railgun in there, well, whatever, the laser beam weapon doesn't dry out. So you put the cap on it, and then you open it to fire, and then put the cap back on to make sure the beams don't dry out or something. I don't know why. The RX-78 didn't have that problem. -2. I don't know if I should have a. Okay, fine. I'll try to do the stickers. Won't feel great about those, but yeah, we'll try. So, oh, come on, get on there. Try to line that up and give it a nudge, and it flies off, of course. Ideally, this would like be much simpler to just paint this rather than try to do whatever it is I'm trying to do here. Is it even the? I don't even know anymore. Which side is it? Oh, this side is the sticky side. Tricky part is to figure out like which, to find like somewhere where we can start sticking it to line it up against and go on from there. Yeah, this was pretty pointless. That didn't work out at all. Okay, I'm just gonna, yeah, we'll do the other side. It's gonna look horrible, but yeah, ideally you just paint this because it makes absolutely no sense to try to put a sticker on here. Yeah, it is messed up. Completely messed up. I don't even know.
From YouTube,
this is.
Eric Romero Alvarez said why.
What do you mean why? Why is it messed up? Or is it why? I don't know. I'm just dude, I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, this is... What the hell am I supposed to do with this? Okay. Well, technically I shouldn't even be doing this, because these are two halves. Okay, you know what? Let's put this back. Pretend this didn't happen. Just put the sticker back on. Nobody has to know. the best way to do this is just like, because these are two halves of a shell, so I would prefer to like glue these together first and then paint them or apply stickers or decals or whatever. Make sure that the surface is finished before we do that. Everything, all the nubs and everything are cleared out before we do anything kind of decoration. So for now, we're just gonna stop here. These look like crap. Yeah, but close enough, I guess. I think this becomes like the nose of the transformed form, but yeah, or it could become a weapon. What is this for? I don't know. But I guess we put them together. Where does that thing go? Did I miss one? Did I miss a step? Oh wait. Let's go. Ah no, this goes together. This is only for the transformation part, which I guess we can. Well, actually, no. As we finish building all the parts now, so now it's time for the assembly. So let's finish cleaning up this one. The sad thing, I think like HLJ no longer does back orders now. They used to allow you to. I buy most of my kit from HLJ.com. I think I mentioned this before. But they used to have a system where you could back order something and they would keep your order open for years. Like literal. Like one kit took me like 5 or 6 years, I think, before I got one. But they recently changed that because of the tariffs, I guess, or something. Or I guess more and more people were because of tariffs, like people couldn't ship their products, so they had to like keep them in storage for longer. They have a private warehouse thing. So now they no longer offer. You can no longer like back order a kit. So if there's a bunch of like old kits that eventually Bandai would print, you can no longer like queue it up. You're no longer in a queue where you would get priority depending on like when you bought it. Like say if I bought it like back ordered like 5 years ago and Bandai prints it now, I would be like probably in the front of the queue to get a copy. But they don't do that anymore. You have to like, they'll notify you. Anyway, so yeah, it's a mess. But I'm probably not making sense, but basically it's harder now to get like rare kits. Anyway, so let's assemble this thing. So let's see. That's a bit out of focus. Alright, we start with a foot. And then we have another foot. And then I think we have a leg. I hope this is well, I think it looks like the correct leg. Pop that on there. Do you still stand? Yeah, you do. Okay, this guy's gonna be kind of tall. He's gonna be very, very tall. I feel like I need to get. Okay, I only have the RX-78-2 for comparison, but I usually chars Zaku for like size comparisons here, because the RX-78 is slightly taller than you would expect. Alright, so that's so far. And then, okay, these clip on, so those go through there and like clip. And I always see a problem. Yeah, it's already gonna be a problem. So I'm gonna do, if I can find my tool, there it is. Stick, very useful tool when blading Plamo. And try not to break everything. How did they expect us to get that? Like, okay, you know what? Just get that off.
From YouTube, Raxki Yamato Carlos said this a tall mobile suit.
Yeah. So get the thing off, and then put it, and then push that back in. Yeah, this guy's gonna be very tall, I feel. These are supposed to be on the side, I think. For some reason, in the assembly, it shows them on the front. Which doesn't make a lot of sense. Yeah, they are on the front. What the hell? No, it doesn't make a lot of sense. Yeah, you got stress lines appearing on these parts now because there's no polycaps. And this is kind of old tech, so it's a bit well, it's less like modern kits don't use polycaps either, and they're better at it. And this one is ABS, and this is also ABS. So we're looking at problems waiting to happen. Yeah, this is gonna be... How can you gonna... I guess you can. It doesn't kick very high, unless you move these more to the side, I guess. And these are already falling out. Okay, this guy's gonna be very tall. I feel like he's already taller than... Let's see how tall you are. Yeah, his waist is already a bit higher than, well, quite a bit higher. Legs are much longer than the early 78s. Alright, so we got the sort of. Get back in there. Okay, I think we need to lean forward a bit, lean back. There you go. And then now we add the torso. Actually, is there anything between the torso, I feel? No. Maybe not. I guess not. It just goes on there. Torso. And I really like this. This is nice. It's a cat. No. Okay. You get the idea. And then these two arms. And then these go...
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said like a bigger RG.
Oh. Wait a minute.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said Nyan.
Yep. It read it weird, but I get the point. That's like a weird fit a bit here. Is that the right... Yes, it is. Yep. Okay, that's correct. And then this other thruster wing thing here with the scissors. And finally, okay, don't fall down. It is kind of back heavy, so you have to kind of lean forward on the toes here. Like all the enact flag type mobile suits are really tall compared to, because they're like very, look at this weird ass head. It's just basically like a pot, like things with ears. Basically put a pan on his head, a pot on his head, basically. And well, I guess. Okay, what the hell? Well, that's not going in. Oh, right. This is blocking it, so Okay. To push that back, like the tail there was kind of. So it is a cat. You can do cat paws, and it has a tail. And there you go. This has been the build of, well, not exactly, not done yet. You have weapons, a weapon. Like this is nice. I like this. The fact that Riz can do this, that's it's very nice. I feel, yeah, this should be like part of more HG kits. This kind of design. Most of them have the ball joint going in the wrist, which like really limits what you can do. But this, with the ball joint outside and like this, you can do like way more. So let's do that. It's probably gonna fall over, or not. This will balance it out. I don't know why it has two. If this is supposed to... Oh, parallel to the thing. Like so, maybe? Oh, there we go. This one is in storage, this one is in use. So, depending on which hand you use, I guess, or which one you want to use, you can clip those on there. And it has basically... Okay, that fell off. And you go back there and try to stay on. There you go. I forgot the name. Let's try to find it. This was the build of Gundam 00 number 72 in the, well, lineup of HG kit for Gundam 00 by Bandai. The Brave Standard Test Type GNX-903VS. Like, that's the one thing about Gundam 00. Like, they all have very long like model numbers. So it's like pretty random. All right, so there we go. Yeah. Some of these joints don't make a lot of sense, but okay. Yeah, it's a very weird, lanky,
From YouTube,
tall...
Raxki Yamato Carlos said this kit is floopy and stiff. Plastic on plastic, great engineering, Bandai.
Yeah, I mean, they've gotten better at it, but like these older kits use ABS.
Raxki Yamato Carlos said nice build.
Oh, look at that. Now that makes sense. That makes more sense. Okay, now we do the transformation. I was wondering why that was like that, but okay. There we go. This is the mobile suit form with a Nyan paws and the tail. This is a cat, essentially. They're trying to do that here. Alright, so let's put that away like so. Try to unclip that. It actually clips in, so I'm worried like this will wear out over time. That was a bit confusing instructions. Alright, I think we need to do that. Alright, so we do the transformation sequence now. If I can figure out where it starts. Oh, maybe I should do a review of this form first. Yeah, it's like it's different. So if you built a lot of like 00 FGG kits, it's probably not that unusual. But for me, like, I haven't built that many of those, so well, yeah, it's floopy, it's weird, it's lanky, extremely long legs. Not sure, like the feet are like alien looking things, hooves just hanging. This is weird. This is like ridiculously stiff. I feel like this should be on the side rather than the front, but like basically here it doesn't protect the joint, and the joint is very visible. But you can't do a hike. Oh, I guess you can. Never mind. except it like it's weird and floopy, and it falls off quite easily. I don't know if I like mixed. No, it looks right. No, I think I did it right. Yeah, this part looks right. So, but yeah, this is weird. How this little thing here is like just, I don't know which way is it supposed to turn. Oh, it's supposed to be like this. The problem here is like it just hits against this part all the time. Oh yeah, I should talk about legs. The legs, yeah, double jointed legs, very long. The knee doesn't do a full bend, even though it's like double jointed. It's like kind of blocks here, but I guess that's fine. Nothing much to say about the leg, except it's very long, extremely long legs. The hips are bizarre. It's like complicated for no reason. I feel like the legs pop off way too easily. You're trying to do any kind of movement, it will easily pop off. The hinge here kind of locks in place. It's like clips. It's a whole complex mechanism in here with like this feels like washers. Like it's like it's an over-engineered piece. And the waist does that. Okay. The waist does that. I didn't know that. I forgot that. But yeah, you can do that. I guess that is useful in the transformation. It has a single kind of ball. It feels like I don't think like I don't know who designed the mobile suits like these ones in Gundam 00, but like it feels vaguely like a prototype for Iron-Blooded Orphans, because like you have very tiny attachment, and the engine is in the chest where the pilot is, so that's like kind of the same theme as IBO. Yeah, so you have these attachments here on the back. The arms, also same story kind of as the what the hell is this thing doing? Yeah, there's like lots of weird bits to it that like this here, just like floating shoulders, pointy bit here. The arm isn't double jointed as the leg, but like I mentioned earlier, I like the wrist. The wrist is nice. It's a nice mechanic. I think like it should be in more HG kits. It's like it gives it a lot of movement. They do kind of mimic that sometimes, but only in like real grade, but like there's an extra joint in there. But like this is simple enough that could be added to all HG kits, I feel. But yeah, it's a very nice little mechanic. I'm playing with it too much, probably gonna loosen the plastic. There's a dumbbell here with like a double ball joint, which I guess allows for back and front motion a little bit. Yeah, that works, I guess. Turns and pops out very easily. This is all made of ABS, so it has the problems we get with ABS. It's not squeaky. It's less squeaky than I thought it would be, so it's not as tight ABS as usual. But yeah, so one little mod I made was like to allow this to move a little bit, just to give it a little more jiggle, I guess, because these only lock in place. But I kind of like carved out this is a little mod I made on the spot to allow like moving. There's like lots of little fiddly bits that move, but they fall out easily. That's kind of a problem with this kit. We have a thing that waves in the wind. It's supposed to be a scarf, or probably not the thing that what's it called? The thing in Evangelion that like connects to the back of the Evan units. I don't think that's that. But basically it's just like, it's probably a power cord of some sort. Why is it there? I don't know. I don't remember the story. But there's probably a reason. The head is very simple. But it does have, I mean, it kind of failed here a bit. They give you a little bit of reflective sticker to put behind it, so, but it kind of got a bit wrinkled, I guess. It doesn't look as good as I hope it looked, but it's okay. I guess it's an effect. It's like blurry reflective. It doesn't have a face, which makes it not a Gundam. Oh yeah, the crotch is weird too. It floats. It has a weird mechanic there. So lots of moving parts everywhere. And you got these thrusters on the side, the wings, kinda, which are going to be, I guess, relevant in the transformation. So yeah, overall, like it's a weird. Well, all the flag type, enact type, brave type mobile suits are a bit weird and lanky and floopy. It is tall, as here compared with a RX-78-2 Gundam the Origin version. It is quite tall. Stands up full head and shoulder above the good old RX-78-2. What else can we say about this before we move on? We get some weird weapons, which has like a little alternative form when you're firing. This opens and you're supposed to have lightnings and things and boom stuff. Railgun. I don't know. Some kind of beam weapon. I'm assuming a railgun. Probably not a railgun. Some kind of beam weapon with a cap on it to make sure the ink inside the beam weapon doesn't dry out when you're not using it. Yeah, that's a joke. So the handles were a bit confusing to attach, but now that I've done it, I don't seem to have any problem with it now. So yeah, it kind of clips on there, but these are getting worn out already. It looks like it's kind of getting wasted. So
From
I'm not
YouTube,
going to do that too
Marcel
much.
Mendieta said random pieces everywhere and it transforms. It's clearly a transformer.
Yeah. Like Michael Bay transformer with like 50 bits just like wobbling all the time on screen just to... What's going on? Do you need all that? No, we don't. Alright.
From YouTube, Raxki Yamato Carlos said IGTG. Thanks for the stream, Tilda.
Alright, thanks for dropping by. And, oh, what the heck. Alright, so now we're going to try to get this to transform. I think. Oh yeah, we got an extra piece here, which I don't know where it goes by default. I feel that's supposed to go somewhere. Or is it? Is it? Oh, I guess it is. It might be. No? Is it this part? But I don't know where this comes from. It is just there. It attaches there, I guess. Oh, I guess you could attach it there all the time. That's an option. But yeah, by default, I don't think this actually is used until you transform. So basically, I guess they send this out, or it jettisons it when it's not after it transforms. But anyway, let's go to the transformation part. Right, so transformation. So you need to move these out without breaking it. So these need to move out like so, a bit, and this goes up. Wait, what? The heck am I supposed to do with that? One, two. I don't get it. This is supposed to go straight out, but I don't think it does. Okay, I'm gonna have to take some of these parts off to be able to see what I'm doing, because I have no clue how that's supposed to. Okay. This is supposed to go. Oh, okay. You pull it out. Okay, pull it out. Then it goes all the way out. Okay, there we go. Alright. Now. And that goes like so. Something's supposed to... Oh, there we go. Pull that forward, and now you can move that like this. Okay. There we go. You move that like so. And that fell off, of course. Very confusing. So it is transforming. There's parts that pop out, and oh, okay. Alright, this goes like so. And that goes like this. Need to move these very slowly. Okay. I don't know how to untransform this already. Okay, so these go down like so. You push the head down. That. And these things I remove, I probably need them back. These go like so. And these are supposed to go somewhere. Like that. And that thing I did earlier. Like this. And that's supposed to go like so. Confusing. Oh, we're getting there. Oh, come on. Yeah, very fiddly. And everything just like, because everything's mounted on ball joints, everything just like pops out all the time. Not the most pleasant. And these things just like on the back for no reason. Okay, so then trying to get that to move without, there we go. Okay, so we got something. Progress, maybe? I don't know. Okay, so far. It's supposed to bend like this. And it's supposed to rotate like so. It's very confusing. According to the top view here. Okay, now then, we take this thing that comes out of nowhere and we stick that on the back of this here for no reason. Now, these go like so, the feet, and 90 degrees. No, okay, 90 degrees. Pas de jeté or something, I don't know, some kind of ballet move. And oh, it actually joins its feet together like in a ballet move. What the heck? Oh, then you need to move it. It actually does do a plie kind of move here. Now the problem is you have to move everything all at once. And shift all of those things. That's your transformation? And then something's supposed to happen. Oh, yeah, this is supposed to clip on there. There's a little, that's why you had the hole on the back. So that clips on there. And clips on there. To kind of hold everything together. And finally, this goes in there. And that's your flight mode. Yeah. I'm not doing this again. I know I probably have to when I do like the short thing. I don't want to. Now I have to undo this transformation again. Well, okay. Oh, damn. Oh, come on. It's kind of, well, it's flopping around a bit. Yeah, because like all everything's mounted on ball joints, so if you like touch something, it will move. Oh, and this, I guess. Oh, wings. There we go. Wings. Those aren't scissors. They're wings. There you go. And we have a where do I keep putting my I should have like a base or two.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said literally Megatron from the first movie.
Is it? It might be. Alright, so I got a base. And there's no hole. Where's the hole? Oh, right. You don't have a... It doesn't come with a hole for the action base, but it does come with a adapter, which I have misplaced. Oh, there it is. It comes with a little adapter here, so you poke that on the frame imager base. Watch me clip it on. I'm assuming this thing here. There's a little notch for you to clip the adapter on. Assuming, there you go. So that goes on there. So that becomes, or tries to. Okay, it's a bit too heavy for this base. I prefer like clear bases, but I guess this one doesn't want to. There we go. This one's a bit heavier duty base. There we go, kind of. So that lines up with this. And this lines up with that. Yeah, Megatron, I guess. It's still a bit floppy. It's like a bit uneven because everything's kind of everything's mounted on ball joints, so everything's kind of like lined up wherever it wants to. It's not a very. It's not. There's no. It's not. It's approximate. It probably flies and like wobbles as it flies. If you could see it. Oh right, you do get a beam saber. I forgot that. It's not a translucent beam saber. It's just something you have to paint later on. I don't know what color it's supposed to be. It should be shown in one of the pictures. It is not. Okay, it is shown as being orange with white in the middle. I guess I need to airbrush this, which I don't have an airbrush. Yeah, so we do have a beam saber, kinda, which we don't really use. So we got this thing. Can you do? Okay, let me try to untransform it without destroying it completely. I don't think I can. Okay, I can't remove this anymore. It's part of it permanently now. Okay, first let's remove this thing. Unplug the legs from the back thing. So the only kind of thing that kind of guides it here is these little pegs here with connect to the leg and provide some kind of guide. Okay, I need to figure out how to remove that. There we go. So there we go. In the instruction, there's a bunch of unnecessary. I feel unnecessary kind of telling you how to like twist this multiple times. Okay, I guess you do have. So that pops back in there. And those. That's supposed to clip back in there, and does it? Does it? It does not. Now what? Oh, let's remove that. See if that does help. Oops, that comes off. I didn't mean to do that. It's supposed to find a way to clip that back. There we go. Nope, doesn't want to. This is coming off. I don't think it's supposed to. Okay, that did it, I think. There we go. And try to get the things back where they were. Lots of twisting of very stiff joints. Yeah. Everything's a ball joint. And we need to pop those back in without destroying those things that are just okay, fine, you just stay there. You don't want to go any further. You just stay there. Twist those. Yeah, the enact tabs are just like floppy. Or brave type, whatever these are. They're just like a bunch of like points of, I don't know how to say it. It's like stickmen with a bunch of, basically made a just bunch of joints together. So it is, I mean, somehow it's standing. I don't know how, but it is standing. I know what to do with this thing. Everything just blew up. These joints are too weak, these joints are too stiff. This is supposed to lift, I guess, to allow this to go behind it. That'll do. Yep. That'll do for now. Yeah, so this was the build and total review of the... I tried to transform it, I don't like it. Okay, that... It's supposed to open, I guess, when you are flying? Yeah, this is like too much of... Like, it looks nice here, but like, it probably took hours to get that to line up. Everything's ball joint, so it's like very hard to line up. So yeah, there's different modes of this thing. Cruise, rear, position, rear. I don't know what that means. Oh, I guess it's doing different modes of it. They're showing off all the articulation, which I don't think is a... Oh, okay, that's how you transform. What the hell? Okay, well, yeah, so, okay, fine. Something about the tail, I don't know what. It's supposed to come off, I guess, when you're flying. But yeah, I mean, yeah, it's I thought it would be like, I mean, it does. There are parts that need to be just attached on. It doesn't like, it's not already on, and it doesn't just shift into place. But there are some like very interesting like mechanics, especially the front here and the torso, the head, all that basically shifts into place when it does kind of transform. It doesn't just do a, you don't just like swap out parts, like it semi transforms. So yeah, it's not too bad. Decent value for a kit from 2010. Well, actually, older kits tend to be like more detailed than the newer kits, so it checks out. All right, so I think that's it for now. How long did I take? Oh, almost 30 minutes. That's not too horrible. Yeah, so this was a... I'm gonna do another poll, I guess. I don't know if I should just, like, keep... No, I'll remove one and add two, I guess. I'll have it 3 choices every time, just like... I'll keep one of the older choices on there. Normally I should be doing this on Patreon or something, but... yeah. If you guys want to give me money, feel free, but I'm not gonna force anyone. Let me give you incentives or whatever bullshit they expect you to do. But yeah, this was the whatever your name is, Gundam number 72, Brave Standard Test Type GNX-903VS. You have too many. This is one of the problems with Gundam Double. Too many model numbers. Pick one. Or simpler naming schemes. Or weird naming schemes like Gongsu or Wish from Mercury. Simple but weird. Alright, that's it from me. Thank you all for watching. I like these. These are very, very, very clever. They should be in more kits, more HG kits. Those make sense. The wrist being like that, being able to have like very wide range of motion. All right, so that's it. And yeah, thank you for watching. And I'll see you probably next free. I'll try in 3 days. Oh, hold on. I'll try in 3 days. What's in 3 days though? 26th, 29th. I don't know when Halloween is. When is Halloween? Is Halloween 31st? I don't remember dates. I don't really care about Halloween. But yeah, so I'll see about doing something for it. We're supposed to do seasonal things. YouTube is a bit like that to say, oh, do seasonal things to make your subscribers like it or something. But yeah, for now, this was the build of GNX something or other 903VS, standard Brave type test type. Brave standard test type GNX-903VS. Okay, that's it. I need to go get something to eat. Thank you all for watching. See you guys next time.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said bye. From YouTube, Nerd on the Internet said thanks for watching. We'll post another poll later on to pick next kit.